Hey everyone, Heard Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So, previously, after a bit of messing around in doing some leveling up and ascending and whatever, I finally decided to move forward with the story. And we have entered the... what do you call it? The martial arts tournament arc of the story. And that's where I need to go. Before I do that, though, there are commissions to be done. So, might as well get that out of the way first. Okay, so I might just have to cancel that navigation.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
That's right, heal up Mona. Alright, so apparently I have to go over this way. Oops. Let's see. So this one is the full speed ahead. I wonder how this one will go. Am I there yet? Not quite. Okay, it's just down there. And, oh good, there's a giant robot over there. And he's guarding a chest. Well, hopefully I don't have to fight him on the way over there. That would be just unfortunate, to say the least. Oops. Hate it when I get caught on something. Oops, well.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Well, hopefully Noelle can make some work of them. I don't have Hutao! Which is definitely going to make this difficult.
Steady as stone. Someone needs assistance.
Okay, where is it? Ah, damn it. I don't have enough stamina. Or do I? Jeez. This one is taking the longest so far.
I must leave no stone unturned.
And yeah, so far Noelle is like the MVP here. Ignoring the fact that these things are freezing me. Okay, well, that wasn't so difficult. It could have been worse. Let's see, what's this one? Okay, that one is called Emergency. So what's the emergency? Oh, it's one of those things again.
Oh, you're taking me out?
Yup. I sure am.
Oh, is it time for me to join you?
Why, yes it is. Thank you for asking me so sweetly. Okay, and here we go. Uh-oh, It's not gonna start humping the ground again, is it?
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
Nah.
Leave it all to me. I must leave no stone unturned.
Yeah, so far it's not getting stuck in the ground again. There we go. Okay, what's the next one? No honor among thieves. Alright. I guess we'll see what this one's all about. Okay, well, I'm ignoring you two. Oh my... Oh, what, because I'm in a fight, technically speaking? Okay, fine, I'll take you on.
Windblade!
Okay. You're dead. And now, I'll take you all on!
Leave it all to me.
Wait, is there one more? Apparently there is. There. Now can I change?
This is how it must be.
Okay, so I'm guessing the quest is to take out these treasure hoarder scary men over here. Hi guys!
As a good night shield.
Oh, I'm stealing your food. What are you gonna do about it? Oh great, how did you set your camp on fire? There's probably some idiot. Yeah, there he is. There's some idiot throwing stuff around at me.
I got careless. Off with you!
Oh great, he just went to pile drive me.
I got careless.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna steal more of your food while I'm at it.
You're up. I wasn't done. You're open.
Tornadoes.
Decided by destiny.
They're dancing.
Jab and cross.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Shit. Replace my hammer. That
Oh great, who threw that at me? Let's see. Trying to steal from them and beat them up at the same time.
That tingle?
That was you. Okay. Let's see. So where's the last one at? Oh, here it is. Impregnable defense. Okay, so now... What was the impregnable defense one, anyway? Oh, right, it's the one where I have to defend the stone. Oh, there's a chest over here.
Jackpot!
Piggy. Piggy's gonna die. Well. Where's the meat? I didn't get any meat from that.
Go!
Wait. Apparently the meat just fell down over here. Alright, now what? Okay, here it is. Yeah, so I just have to defend this stone. You get away from that.
Steady as stone. Time to clean up.
Wait, nah. I gotta take care of these two.
I missed a spot.
Ah, oh great, oh great.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Alright. Spinning in circles.
Toss over! Leave it all to me.
Oh. Oh, right, there's a guy in the trees. Okay. Come on. No. Attack the freaking...
Fate is upon you.
There we go. Where's the last guy?
I'll catch up. I must leave no stone unturned.
Okay. That's all. That's all she wrote. Oh, hey, Rocket. Well, I guess it's a good thing my restream chat is working now, so I can actually see what's going on. What the hell's going on over there, though? Is something burning? Yeah, something is burning. Stop throwing things at me.
I'll catch up. As a dutiful maid would.
Are they dead yet? Yes, apparently so. Found a carrot. Apparently they needed a whole box to have that carrot. Alright, anyway. Well, actually the first thing I should do is probably claim everything. Coco Goat, the legendary Adepti Beast, aka Ganyu. Oh great, another quest I have to do with her. What? You've been waiting for me. An important commission, you say? Haven't I met Patrice?
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Well, first...
Thank you for completing today's commission. Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Oh, what? Oh, did I get another rank up? Oh, apparently I did. I don't know what this is, but it sounds pretty helpful.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
And last one. Oops. Oh, right. Okay, well, I guess they can do whatever. Well, I don't know about the chasm right now, but there's something I need to do. Wait. Oh, shit, where is it? Oh, wait, well... characters currently involved. Oh wait, I still need to... You know, maybe I'm not quite done here anyway, so... Yeah, come to think of it, I should probably claim those rewards. Considering the hell I went through just to get all the Geoculi to begin with. Here.
Thank you so very much, lady.
New stuff?
Let's see. But the disaster runs rampant throughout the world, and all who live do so in agony. Well, that's very encouraging. Oh, we're just gonna straight up tell her, oh, this is where we found it. Okay. So she at least knows about the place. I need to give it some thought.
New stuff?
Hello.
New antiques? I have news for my purse.
Feel free to take
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll
Oh, apparently now I can do that.
place to go for classic.
No, that's not what I'm interested in right now. Wait a minute, is this... Huh. Wait, the teapot. Well, I guess this is also something I need to do. Okay, well I guess maybe I just had to choose one of the two places. I'm not even sure anymore. What? I was about to say, oh, I can't go there, but, well, I can go here. There's a chasm.
When the sun's out, babe.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's the end of the quest there. Doesn't show up anymore.
In sunlight, but when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Where is she even? Wait, what? apparently there's a world quest somewhere around here.
Welcome. Please take a seat.
Chang Chang. Granddad! 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 What the fuck? Granddad! What the shit? Granddad! Okay, well, ignoring my trigger word here. Stop saying granddad, it's making me angry. Well, your granddad's kind of an idiot. I don't think puppies can really... Well, they can kind of find food for themselves, but at the same time, they might struggle doing that. There's a reason you hear so many stories about strays out there, stray dogs that are just on the street hurting and suffering. Like, for anyone out there who's ever seen those commercials where Sarah McLachlan is singing In the Arms of an Angel, and there's these people who are like, pay $63 a day, or not 63 cents a day, and you can save an animal out on the streets. You see what I mean? You can't really go off that idea that, oh, they'll be fine. Otherwise, you're going to have Sarah McLachlan singing Arms of an Angel, and you're staring at all these sad kittens and puppies and animals on the streets that are just looking so sad and miserable and mistreated. I've got a fear of dogs. What should I feed it? Well, lucky for you, I think I have some. Wait, I don't? Oh, okay, I guess I have to go feed the dog myself. But yeah, Chang Chang, let me just tell you right now. Your granddad is an idiot. Oh wait, I think I've been here. Oh wait, there's the dog.
Please declare your commercial goods.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
Oh, okay, apparently you're not gonna eat it. You're gonna lay on it. And then stare at me, and oh, okay, he ate it. Also, what were you saying before? Don't tell me what to do. Okay, well, Chang Chang, not only did your dog eat the or not only did I feed the dog, but the dog ate the food right in front of my face. Tell your granddad to go.
Welcome.
I don't know, actually. Anyway, teapot. Maybe it might be easier if I just... Because by the time I climb back up there... Yeah, because I mean, isn't she, like, up here anyway? Yeah, she's, like, over this way. Which is pretty high up to begin with, compared to the rest of the place. Superhero landing! Oh! Well, we didn't even get to see it.
Ah, children, come, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
No, you haven't. Otherwise, we would have seen you.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no. You've done so much for Lea Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
Okay, that intrigues me and worries me.
A gift? For Paimon?
I only did as I should. You're too kind.
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it.
You hear that? She won't allow me to. Is that a threat?
When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds.
Well, yeah, kind of. Other times, I'm out in the streets. Not like those poor animals in those Sarah McLachlan commercials, but, you know, just out in the streets, because I don't have a house to go to.
That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you.
Yes, and apparently I'm going to be embargoed in Inazuma when I get there. Against my will.
Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
What subspace creation? Is this like the subspace emissary?
Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world.
So like the TARDIS. Well, actually I don't know if the TARDIS really counts.
The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
If that's a trinket, then what's you, like, going all out?
So, in the eyes of an adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm basically saying here. Which makes me wonder, again, what would it look like if she were to go all out, then?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power.
Well, Rex Lapis can't do that anymore. He doesn't even know how to keep money on him.
But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
What are the missing materials, even though I'm afraid to ask? Or I can help you look for them.
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need.
What? And also, settle down, children. Hello. I'm Christopher Walken, and I'm here to talk to you about the nightmares I have constantly, where I'm in the darkness, and I'm on the ground, surrounded by the maggots, eating away at me. Whoa. It's so depressing. I cannot believe it.
What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
How do you know? Do you know what I've been through? Anyway, what are those then? If I'm such a hack.
Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glaze lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glaze lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today.
Okay, but then what was this you about being like, oh, I already found somebody to look for all this stuff for me?
Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans.
Jeez, so then why are they mining for it then?
Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Yeah, so then who is this child then? Is it literally child? Okay, no. Probably not. Imagine if they did get child.
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Is it the Edgelord?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
Okay, so it's not the Edgelord.
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Yeah, what do I have to do to be an Adepti?
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
The camera zooming in on that crowd of people almost makes me wonder, are they all Adepti?
I'm back, Granny.
Oh my god. No way. Yanfei?
Oh, I don't believe we've met.
Ah, allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yanfei. She's the one helping run some errands for me.
Well, that answers my question. It's Yanfei.
Yanfei, I believe you've already heard of the traveler and her traveling companion.
Why did Paimon just open her eyes for that moment, and then just, like, what is that? It's like reverse blinking.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records.
What are they saying about me? What lies are they spreading about me?
You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui.
Okay, well, technically not lies, but I can explain all that.
Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame.
A shame, you say?
A shame that we didn't meet sooner.
Oh, I was like, it's a shame that I got my name cleared and I'm not a criminal anymore.
If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you.
Yeah, from what I understand, Yanfei is supposed to be like a lawyer. Or at least something like that. In fact, I think there are even some points where I joked like I have my lawyer with me and I would swap over to Yanfei because I have her. So, you're right! It would have been helpful. I could have canonically had a lawyer in this timeline.
Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yanfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me.
What was with that weird close-up on her box?
Oh, yes. Here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy.
Lumina's like, what is this witchcraft? I don't see a card.
If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
Well, I might get involved in some legal troubles in Inazuma, but I don't know if I'd be able to contact you from there. Telephones don't exist in this world.
All right, Yanfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment.
At the moment? Well, while we're at it, there's this guy in Mondstadt named Otto. I really hate his guts. He accused me of being a thief. Can we put him in jail?
You'll have to excuse Yanfei. She's always been like this. Ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
I like hearing her talk. She's voiced by Lizzie Freeman.
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway.
You're the spawn of an Adeptus?
He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom.
Okay.
They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
That sounds perfectly reasonable. Sure. Yeah, why not? Totally nothing wrong with that.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Yeah, there's so many questions here, and so little time.
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently.
Wow, he actually contributed something.
Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential. Yanfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement.
Is it going to be illegal?
Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Also, it's a book. Paimon can't believe it either. Look at that face.
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
She writes a lot of fan fiction about... No, let's not go there.
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him.
Found him?
Crossel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores.
And this Jadeite might be one of them?
He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya.
Well...
So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some.
I guess we're gonna come with you.
Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Oh boy. Yeah, we definitely don't want to get tied up in that now, do we?
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Well, of course, we basically have an Adeptus lawyer here.
Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Yeah. I'll be on my best behavior. Let's see, first off, grab some silk flowers. Apparently, this Crossel guy isn't too far away. Run, Hu Tao, run.
With the wind.
Oh wait. Apparently over this way. There you are. Surprise!
I should open this. You can't beat the atmosphere here at the...
What can I get?
Hello, Mr. Crossel. How's business been?
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
Where are your eyebrows? I can barely see them. He also looks like he belongs in a different game.
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus Jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins.
Okay. Was it done legally?
Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Xiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Why do I have the feeling we're gonna go on some kind of crazy fetch quest?
Wait, isn't Smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
Yeah, and what's the deal with you renting them out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Zhi Qiao before renting them to her.
And what's a contract? What are the terms of service there? If you don't return them, I'll murder you in your sleep.
The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value.
And what would that be?
In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Zhi Qiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
No ambiguities there.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhi Qiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossell. We'll be off now.
My friend, what can I...
And the fact that this is called Teapot to Call Home Part 1 makes me think, oh great, what's Part 2 gonna be like? Okay, I guess I'll just teleport up here now. Does she live up there? Oh, here's the other quest, I guess. Oh, here's Shang-Chu's person. I don't know. Let's see here. Oh boy. All this talk about the chasm. Well, I make no promises, especially because I'm not even doing that right now. I didn't even know people lived up here. And again, I don't even know what this is. I mean, obviously she's running her bookshop here. There's a bank somewhere over here. And what looks like there's a restaurant of some sort, and no, stop climbing on that.
Oh, whatever shall I do?
That doesn't sound good.
Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
You look like almost every other NPC lady in this place.
How do you do, Miss Zhi Qiao? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him.
We're here to arrest you for losing them.
My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins? I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them.
Up, time to throw you in jail.
I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice.
Why did you need them in the first place?
My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off.
How many times have they mentioned the chasm in the stream alone already?
We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices.
Networking, basically.
That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me. But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Maybe because this is the part where we say we can help.
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Well, lucky for you, I'm kind of part of the Adventurers Guild.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Mr. Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Uh-oh. Are you thinking she might have been swindled?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Juqiao somehow.
That would be a little unfair to Crossel. Unless Crossel double-crossed her.
True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
I don't know.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossel the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account.
So basically inflation.
And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Inflation in a nutshell.
Even higher? Oh, no.
Jeez.
Uh-oh. Juqiao looks like she's about to faint.
Well, can you blame her?
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Aha, so here's the part where we assume, or there's a possibility that he swindled her. And if somehow he ended up stealing him back to swindle her out of money, then, you know.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the Jadeite is genuine or not?
We find them, or unless there's some other way to do it.
Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the Jadeite is genuine, would there?
True, because from the way we understand it, those hairpins went from Crossel's hands to her hands, and now they've been taken from her, and they've gone to who knows who. And we have no idea what could have happened to them.
Seems right.
So if anything, in between that little exchange, they could have been tampered with. So there's no telling if they would have been genuine right from the start, or tampered with from that point on.
Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract.
There's a good chance I would, bankrupt you, though, wouldn't it?
However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossel in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue, and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Mr. Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
Did you feel magic?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch, finest quality jade.
Is something the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossel's.
Oh boy. Are we gonna press him for answers here? And she's gone. Alright, well. Oh, he's right here. He isn't human! Well, then again, apparently by my logic, neither are you, because you're not reacting to my attacks either.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Jiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
No, because they've been stolen.
About that.
And that's what happened.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
Oh my god, that's the look! That's the look of accusation right there. Quick, somebody call Hallmark, or any of those people who make those little figurines. I want to get a statue of this! Just, it's perfect. I don't know what I would use it for. Maybe make it into a lawn ornament. I don't know. But there it is. That's the look.
I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Because I'm just saying, like, doesn't this seem like too perfect? You sell her something, she loses it, like, almost immediately, and now she's forced to pay you a huge sum of money. I'm just saying, like, it sounds almost like a recipe for some kind of a swindling scam, you know?
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that smaragdus jadeite?
Oh, damn it. What did you have to go through? Are people dead because of this now?
I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
But you just said more wouldn't be enough or whatever.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course! Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
Oh my god, this guy sounds so snooty.
Alright, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossel.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
I'm not even gonna question it anymore. And what is he doing with his hands?
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Well, hopefully not.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Away from any witnesses.
My friend.
Wait, what? Do I seriously have to complete another... Pressing deadlines. Oh my god. The things I have to go through just to get this teapot finally. I knew I had to do a lot of stuff, but I didn't think it would have to be this convoluted. I actually don't even remember doing this, or starting this. What the friendship? Huh? Let's see here. What is going on here? This is brand new to me. Let me see here. Well, I was right about this being some kind of crazy fetch quest. Just not in the way I thought it was going to be. Wait, what the hell? No, not that. I was almost here like, oh my god, why do I have to go all the way over there? Again with the friendship thing. Submit it first, then you can change more later. That's a bad idea. Any plan is better than no plan. Where is this at? Man. Well, I know Monster Lord told me it would take me more than a couple videos to do some of this stuff, but still. I almost feel like if I were to do a non-stop 14-hour stream or whatever, it still wouldn't be enough.
With the wind.
Let's see. Or is this the... This is the quest I just started, isn't it?
Where has Master gone this time?
Okay, no. Wait a minute. Oh, it's over here.
I can't wait to see my adorable. Where has Master gone this time?
Okay. Now I can do that. Good thing that wasn't too difficult, although the friendship thing kind of threw me off a bit. Because I'm here like, when did friendship become a thing when interacting with NPCs?
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Oh, here we are. Where's Ganyu?
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus Jadeite after all.
Which is what I'm getting at here. There's a chance that this is a setup to get her to pay a crap ton of money and basically scam her out of a fortune.
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions.
Oh my... That almost sounds like a barb at us. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Like, oh my god, are you saying that... Are you insulting my profession?
I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus Jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch.
So then basically, this was possibly just regular jade. Not this Smaragdus, or Smaragdus Jade, or... I can't say the full name. Point being, it's a fake.
Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossel's vicinity.
Huh. Okay.
If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus Jadeite in his possession.
Will that explain why he's acting so flamboyant and angry?
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Except we don't have any ammo to work with other than suspicion.
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus Jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone.
Would he really do that?
After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing.
Pretty much.
Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
In this world? You're telling me they might not even exist in this world anymore?
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Okay. I'm just here like, wow, what is this even? Oh, hold on, I have something on Discord here. Oh, okay, well, never mind.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yunfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, could I ask you to please sign this contract?
Sign your name.
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track.
You can't keep track of all the contracts. If I had one more for every time I hear the word contract. But if I had more for every time I hear about the chasm.
It feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
Well, to be fair, he doesn't even keep money on him.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract.
Yep, she pretty much is a lawyer.
Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
Oh my god, that guy's clothes are all Nintendo 64-ish. Okay, well.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well.
And don't forget to initial here, and here.
And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
A handprint? Dang. They're really going all out with this.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
Such an ordeal.
Alright, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy.
Need me to do anything?
Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away.
What things?
I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
I'm already having quite the experience right now.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
It's that guy again. How many times has he passed by and... Oh my god, it's in the air.
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it.
Hell yeah.
But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ha! I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossell had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Oh, right, that guy. I remember him. And Hu Tao's sitting down. But first... Ah!
Hey there. Don't be shy.
Stop talking!
Inside.
No, oh, I almost went inside. Get away from me, you harlot!
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh! It's you, Miss Yanfei. Is something the matter?
We're here to arrest you. Okay, no.
Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossell enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnine merchant named Crossell, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
Alright. I guess moment of truth time.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings.
Smaragdus nephrites?
Yes. It's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time.
Huh. And while jadeite and nephrite are two totally different minerals.
I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
Actually, no, not quite. Nephrite and jadeite are related to beryl. So, yeah, they're related to beryl and, in turn, the element beryllium, so... Yeah, I kind of remember my days in geology.
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental side a shot. So, did you find anything?
Not a trace of elemental energy.
they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time.
Why couldn't Shito tell them apart?
These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
Alright, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Hey Shito, you got robbed. Or you got swindled.
Miss Yanfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus Jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus Jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Because we're gonna go bust and discuss some fool.
Oh, I have my reasons. Yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling.
Oh boy. More compelling than this?
If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think.
Oh, I was like, what is she doing? It looked like she was about to jump on Lumine or something.
Jewelry. Nope.
Lumine's eyes.
Aha! Got it! Singxi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How can you know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day.
Makes sense.
As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish.
Oh, wow.
As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
Okay. Although I still feel uncomfortable with this camera angle.
You memorized them?
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know?
Yep. Pretty much. Is this how Adepti become so adept at everything?
Oh, this has nothing to do with being an Adeptus. I just like reading things.
Well, there's your answer.
Again, with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Singxi.
Yeah, this raid, maybe I probably... Well... I think I want to try to focus on getting the teapot stuff out of the way first. Before I even try getting to Inazuma. And, well, let's see. First off, I will be momentarily right back. Okay, and back. Let's see, oops.
Silly.
Oh, wow. Okay, well. So that was a Wonders of the World achievement.
churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
Don't stare at me like that, you weird walking person. She almost looks like... Well, I did say that she looked like some of the other NPCs in this world, right? Let's see...
One client.
Oh, Miss Yenfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time...
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions.
Where's your twin sister?
Has a merchant by the name of Crossel asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Krosel? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Well, possibly.
Miss Inksy, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossel commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Oh. This got a little more interesting now.
Mr. Krosel wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf.
So then there is some evidence to be found here, technically speaking.
I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself, the item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins.
Also, her twin sister isn't here, and... oh my god, her arm! Her arm disappears into a her arm disappears into a void.
The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the Ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinksy. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure. It isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
You could say that.
Nothing you need to worry about. Just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
Must be the nature of legal consultancy. Well, I mean, how would you feel if a lawyer were to come to you and ask you all these questions? Especially if you're a merchant. You're probably going to be here like, oh great, did I do something wrong? Am I breaking the law?
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
I still cannot take that name seriously, Boo Boo Pharmacy.
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Yeah, what does he have to do with anything?
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body.
Oh, I see. Okay. And since she didn't have any harmful effects on her, thereby proving that it isn't the legitimate article.
Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Alright.
Jewelry's out of stock.
Too bad you didn't get to meet your twin sister. Maybe that's why she wasn't here. Because then the players would have been like, hey, we have two characters who look the exact same talking to each other. Yeah, that would have been weird. Yeah, and so all my jokes about, hey, we're talking to your twin sister, would have been that much more true. I mean, I'm not really making fun of them reusing assets. Like, see, this lady almost looks like Old Lady Ping. But at the same time, you have moments where it's like, oh hey, didn't I just meet your twin sister over here? I work here now. Move. Okay, no.
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs. And if it isn't Miss Yanfei as well, now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
Let's see, the guy who sold that jade sounds like the dude I know. Okay. And I see you've switched over from Twitch to YouTube.
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises.
The way he looked over when he said that, I was like, that was a little suspicious right there.
The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it.
Which, yeah, we know that already. But we need to confirm it with the guy.
It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yanfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus Jadeite?
I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus Jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago.
Oh boy, we didn't even mention him.
But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment.
Huh.
I wonder, Miss Yanfei, if your pressing business might be related to this Snezhnayan merchant?
Well, you're not wrong.
Ah, you needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
And Yanfei just walks off.
That Baiju guy is...
Where's the zombie?
Please, show me your
Is it
prescription.
just Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
Yeah, especially like when he was there with his shifty eyes. And alright, I guess we're going to finally go press the fool. And and looks like I'm going to get the jump on him kind of similar to how I did the first time. Although I don't see him here. Wait, there he is. Oh, well that guy reacted. You didn't. And neither are you two. In fact, how long have you two been standing here?
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract. Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Aw, snap.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
This guy has such a punchable face, too. And did I mention that he sounds so snooty?
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus Jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus Nephrite.
Okay, let's see, you can find it. He sounds like the dude who made those vines about making fun of how RPG usually are. Well, considering I never really paid much attention to vines other than when I used to make parodies of them, not sure who you're talking about, but I'll take your word for it. And unfortunately, since vines are no longer a thing, I can't go look this up myself. Unless you were to tell me this was some kind of person on TikTok, then I would probably be able to look that up eventually.
Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
So in other words, you're bankrupt, fool.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this.
Sure we can! Because you're nothing but a con artist.
I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus Jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Oh my god, there it is! He's doing that thing again. That's the accusatory thing I was talking about, you see? He did it not once, but twice!
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question.
Alright, well, the Jade Mystery.
This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus Jadeite and Smaragdus Nephrite. How does this prove anything?
Oh my... You pretty much just admitted it right there.
In any case, Smaragdus Nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite. So I had him cut away the Nephrite, he returned the valuable Jadeite core to me, and some Nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Yes, and we have more evidence, you snooty prick.
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Hard evidence. Something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus jadeite.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet.
Man, she looks so smug. Oh, you found him. Yanfei doesn't look very impressed here. As she shouldn't.
Traveler, would you do the honors? This shall serve as decisive proof of our case.
Okay, here's the evidence from the place with the funny name.
What's this?
Smaragdus jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus jadeite?
Look at that smug aura. Or would you call this a smug aura? I don't even know. Let's see, he is a YouTuber named ProZD. And sometimes use a fake mustache. And does he talk like this about RPGs? Made fun of how RPGs usually are. Huh. Well, if I remember to look him up, maybe I'll do that. So I don't know, maybe he went from being a Vine person to a YouTube channel.
I had no idea.
I'm sure you didn't.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item...
I know. To have rented out such a dangerous item that could have caused harm to another person, knowingly, that it is Smaragdus jadeite. You might be liable, unless you can confess that it isn't the real, genuine article. Let's see. He used to make sketches making fun of certain aspects of RPG games. I think they sound similar, if not the same. So he sounds like this kind of stuck-up snob person. Okay, well obviously I can't do the voice. My voice is a little bit too deep and gruff.
I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
Man, look at her. And Paimon is so angry.
What? Wait! I knew.
Ha! We got you now.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Why would you knowingly give this... And so are her compensation fees, I imagine. Just shut up and admit it, you stupid jerk with a punchable face.
He's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
Again, that's legal consultancy for you.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus Nephrite.
Called out in front of a live studio audience.
But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus Jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price.
Oh, boo-hoo. Mister, I'm a victim here too, you know. Please feel sorry for me too. Yeah, right.
But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste?
So you basically decided to scam somebody out of it.
That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus Nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus Jadeite.
Wait, another set of hairpins?
I kept the real Smaragdus Jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Jiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
So why did you charge her such an extortionate rental price?
Exactly! If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus Jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
Oh well.
Alright, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to...
Ready.
10 times.
Oh my... Well. He just freaking fell to his knees. Lumine looks on you with pity. Meanwhile, young Faye is just... I don't even know how you would describe this face.
Crosel looks like he could faint any second.
Worse than him just falling to his knees, it looks like he's having a mental breakdown.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
Okay, there's her compensation fee.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus Jadeite!
Consider us even.
What? But Alright then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Not as much as your face brings to me.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn this Smaragdus Jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever. It'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
She's just eyeing him down.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
I still hate your stupid face, though. And your stupid slicked back hair.
Actually, Mr. Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second, if I may.
What are you getting into now?
I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores.
Oh my god, are you actually going to go into business with this guy?
If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Oh my god, well... You better hope he doesn't swindle you again, because I'm not going to be here to bail you out of it.
Let me think for a moment.
My god, I hate this guy. His punchable face, his slicked back hair, that pose he makes when he's accusing somebody.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Yea, verily, and armor fatty and all that junk. Let's see, yes, although there were some twists and turns along the way.
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents.
Yeah, and we never even found those hairpins to begin with.
Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
I know.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution.
Can't say I've ever met an Adeptus like you before.
An Adeptus? Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Well, it would probably sound that way now, wouldn't it?
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
I think there is more than just reason involved here.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Yep, probably. And it looks like they're still talking here. I still hate you. See, this guy's normal. He gets scared by my attacks like a normal person. Alright. Well, I guess now that that's over and done with. Okay. Now let's start the second part of this quest. Hopefully.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, and it took forever. Thanks to Yanfei.
Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
And Yanfei was never seen again.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
We'll never get to see her or hear her cute Lizzie Freeman voice ever again. Unless, of course, I get my Yanfei and raise her to be actually usable.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you.
Oops, I lost it.
I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. if you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
But if I'm being held against my will in Inazuma, how would I be able to go get you? I can't exactly get my one phone call. Because phone calls don't exist. Phones don't exist.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot, hmm?
Oh my god.
I'm leaving! I'm leaving!
And there she goes, out of my life.
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis.
A truly unique Adeptus.
Indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all.
Pretty much. I mean, did you see her book of contacts?
Liyue is not the same place I once knew.
That's nice and all, but...
All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Yes, the one that you're forcing on me against my will.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
And how long does it take?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment.
Madam Payne begins to construct the gift.
There we go. This Serenity pot is all yours now.
Serenity pot. And meanwhile, Lumina's like, what is this witchcraft? Oh god, how many screenshots must I have of this game by now? I have no idea.
Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen?
Firmly grasp it in your hands.
Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Well, thanks, Granny.
Wait a minute, Granny! How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Yeah, how do we go inside, and then how do we get out? I don't want to be trapped in there forever like a genie in a bottle.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
Little helper? Imagine it's Yanfei. That would be, well... No, well then why would she need to be punished? She wouldn't need to be punished. Alright, Serenity Pot unlocked. Let's see here. Let's see, hold the short wheel button to select. Okay. Alright. Oh, here it is. Oh, she's not even here anymore. She left. Let's see here. Oh boy. Yeah, it's like, you know, I can have my own private island now. And then we'll have, like, this little cabana sort of thing going on. And... oh.
This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's. There's even a great big house in the middle, too.
Maybe that's our house. Wait, I don't see a... oh, there it is. I was like, I don't see a house. It's like, oh, it's in front of me. That's why. Pfft. Okay, so... well, I guess I don't have my tiki kind of cabana thing going on. Well, that's okay.
Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around it.
Get chiseling, Paimon. You could carve us a whole house out of this rock. Go dig a burrow and live in it for now, I guess.
Hey! There's a perfectly good house right over there! Why should Paimon have to live in a hole in the ground?
Because I'm going to start charging you rent. Okay, no. And then at some point you're going to turn emo, and then you're going to tell me, you'll get this! You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house?
Because it matches my soul, that's why.
Oh, wait a second. What is that?
What's this? What's this?
Well, it seems that we have a visitor.
Oh my god, you're like this adorable little bird thing. God, what was the servant from Fate Grand Order? The little bird girl that ran the inn. What? Oh, well, apparently she has like little idle animations.
It's a huge finch!
Paimon, be nice.
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me... hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again?
I don't know what to call you.
Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby.
Oh, I don't want to call you Tubby. I was just talking about in the last stream how people used to make fun of my weight in my middle school years.
So you're the little helper Madame Ping mentioned?
Oh my god! I don't want to make fun of her weight! Come on!
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you.
Well, if that's the case, I'm going to have to kill you both.
You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
Let's see, so what's a teapot spirit exactly?
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance.
So basically, you exist to fill that role.
Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will.
Or like a maid. Cool, I have a butler now.
Now, allow me to explain this realm to you.
Your head's getting kind of twitchy there, and... oh wait, hold on. Lumine's like, crystal ball don't last, sugar. Nuh-uh, girlfriend. Don't go there. Honey, it was ruined when she bought it. Mm-hmm, yeah. Ain't no thing but a chicken wang. Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm saying anymore, so I'm gonna stop.
Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like.
Are we gonna build chairs?
As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Okay. So, is this basically gonna be like Animal Crossing? Am I gonna be designing my own house, basically?
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look.
Here.
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up.
I seriously don't want to call her Tubby, though. I feel mean. We need to build. Okay.
Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials.
So we're basically going to be like Artaka. Or for anyone who's played our mods, Team Traders mods, Articus.
Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Okay.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
Let's not go that far.
I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though Subspace Creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits.
I can't get over this look. And no, I'm not going to be like, Crystal Ball don't last sugar again. Don't worry.
This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
Damn it, so I can't be like, I reject your reality and substitute my own.
A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders, who could that be?
Let's see, when you reach level 8, you can buy Mora and purple books. Okay, so that's what you were talking about before. Well, I guess now I can finally start building up trust.
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since.
How very strange.
Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Do you move around, or do you just stay in this one spot forever? Let's see here. Oops. After summoning the Serenity Pot, travelers can interact with it. Travelers can also use to summon the pot while they're within its confines. Interacting with the Serenity Pot in this state will allow travelers to leave it. Oh, okay, so that's how we leave it. Travelers can also directly open the map interface and travel to any of the teapot waypoints to immediately leave the Serenity Pot. Talk to the teapot spirit, learn more about it. Create all kinds of items within the creation screen. Materials used to create items. Also, that's what we've been getting all the wood and stuff for. I was here like, why the hell am I collecting wood anyway? We're not using it. I guess now we're going to start using it. After attaining furnishing, use the place function to put it in possession. Okay, so this is like a very sort of RPG-ish version of Animal Crossing now. Place furnishings to increase the adeptal energy rank of your Serenity Pot. Let's see, realm currency will accumulate. Spend realm currency in the realm depot to purchase various items. Oh my god, that looks different. Once in a while, a teapot's traveling salesman will visit your abode. There's a chance that he will bring some rare treasures with him. I'm going door to door, or I'm going realm to realm to make you this incredible offer. If you acquire the blueprint for a furnishing set, you can place furnishings by batch. You can make adjustments to individual furnishings when batch placing them. Wow, apparently I was reading that all afternoon. Oh, well, part 2 seemed very... Travelers, please ensure that you follow our terms of service. Let's see. So basically, don't do anything that the DDLC modding community does! Yeah, I know what I said. We may restrict your use of the game. You're welcome, okay. Wait a minute, huh? Oh! Hold on. Hold the short wheel button and access the placement screen. Oops. I'm not doing this right at all. Oops. I'm still not doing this right. Oh, well, I guess we can have a good look at this place. Let's see. Hold on, what the? I can't even read that. The function is currently...
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted.
Do I have the option to make a tiki kind of cabana thing going on? Okay, well, I have a mansion now. And it's empty like my soul. Here, Mona, I finally gave you the house you deserve. I just didn't have enough money to get the furniture, I'm sorry. So, yeah, sorry. Well, technically I haven't promised you the world yet, but, well. Let's see, this function is currently undergoing maintenance. Please try again later. What? Okay, well, I guess now it makes sense. So, I can't actually do anything right now with it. Because it's undergoing maintenance. Well, what a fine time. Like, I finally unlocked this thing, and I can't do anything now because it's undergoing maintenance. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3... 3 rooms down here. And then we can go up here. Okay, we have another room up here. Oh, don't slam the door on my ass. wow, and well, this is Mona, who has, you know, oh my god. What have I done? Yeah, instead of don't slam the door in my face, don't slam the door in my ass. And I'm playing as Mona, aka like one of the most attractive characters in the game, according to some parts of the fandom. Okay, well, unfortunately, it looks like I can't actually do anything here because the feature's undergoing maintenance. Well, that's a bit of a shame, though. Well, let's talk to her. Let's see, you're not going to ask for help with something again, are you? Huh. Looked like she was falling asleep there. I thought it needed some of my energies. What should I do next? It's almost like marking, isn't it? Okay. But yeah, unfortunately, it looks like I can't do anything. Well, like I said, I now have my own private island now. Which, as silly as it sounds, it has been, like, something I've, like, used to think about, like, what would it be like if I had my own private island? Like, what would I do? Well, I at least have one in-game, and oh, apparently I can't leave. But I want to go to the beach. Jeez. And you know, technically, I could get the swimsuit for Barbara and Jean. And it would kind of make sense now. Although I don't have Jean, obviously, so that wouldn't really be of any use to me. But hey, Barbara! I have Barbara. Alright. Why am I still in the red? Man, I can't... Jeez, well... So I have a private island, but I can't explore it. That's a bit disappointing. I can't even go to the beach. And I can't have Mona be like my beautiful mermaid wife. Okay, no. Well, I'm just talking nonsense again. Can I at least go here? Well, at least. Okay, apparently not this way. Oh my god, seriously, I can't go anywhere. I can't go anywhere with the fun police on my tail. So, yeah, it looks like for now all I have is this sort of wide open field overlooking this beachside cliff. Which, I mean, I can't complain about. I mean, I love this view. But I would also like to be able to go explore the beach a little bit. You know? Okay, so that marker is for her, and this marker is for the house.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through Subspace Creation, it will feel just like home.
Unfortunately, I can't materialize anything right now, because apparently the feature is undergoing maintenance, which I don't understand. Let's see, trust rank. Let's see, creating new furnishings can make your teapot spirit trust you more. Okay, so that's how that works. Yeah, I would definitely like to try this. Oh, I can switch the realm style. Well, to be honest though, I would rather keep my private island. Although, who knows, maybe I'll check it out. Let's see here. Oh, I can make a fruit stand. And... oh, okay. Yeah, look at how much wood I have. Okay, let's see, I can't build that. I can't build that either. See the Realm Depot. Can be exchanged at Trust Rank 2. Huh. Let's see. Riches of the Realm. Oh, I can actually make waypoints. Interesting. Well, let's see, why don't I get a chair? And a table. Huh, we can have boxes here. bench. Oh, I guess this is for, like, renovating the house a little bit. A Favonius office table. Oh, a fireplace. For those romantic evenings. Okay, no. Let's see, a banner. Neat stack of books. Is there an unneat stack of books? Okay, no. Well, actually, I guess this would be that equivalent. Oh, a bed. I definitely need that. Oh, a workshop. Okay, I imagine this would take a lot of materials though to do. Man, you have a lot of options here. See, a food street. Huh. Man, it would probably take me forever to go through everything here. And now we have Inazuma things here. Sup, honey. What the? I don't know. Oh. Yeah, that says sup, honey. I don't know why you're calling me that. And there is so many things here. Like, I don't know how long I could just be here looking over everything that they have. Okay, I can get a tree. Almost any tree I want. Flowers. Oh wow, that's kind of crazy. I probably might try to continue the story a little bit. Right now, as you can guess, I'm just looking over everything here. Because I'm just, like, seriously just so damn fascinated. Oh. lord, look at how many I can do. Okay, well I guess that's what all the berries are for. And the Sunsetia? Yep. Let's see, fabric. Yep, silk flower. So I need to get more silk flower. Oops, creation queue full. But I want to have my romantic evenings with Mona. Okay, no. And let's see the chair. Yeah, there's still obviously a lot of things I'm going to have to do. Oh wait, I already went there.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you may ask me.
I don't know who I would ask otherwise, but okay. Yes, see, I don't understand that. Why is it undergoing maintenance? Let's see, is it letting you place the stuff down or no? No, it's not. It's telling me that that feature is undergoing maintenance. So I don't think it's gonna let me place anything. And even then, well, I have something crafting, so I don't know. There's probably nothing I can place right now anyway. Let's see. Okay. So now that that is finally out of the way... Oh, I was like, what the hell am I looking at? Oh, so you're looking at it too. Well, I guess then it's affecting everybody. Right. Let's see here. Exploding population. Oh, alright, well. I'm not doing that right now, though. So can I make it? I might be able to. Come on, Mona, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Oh my... Oh, come on. Seriously? She was almost there. Okay, let's try this from another angle. Almost there. Can you make it? Please make it. Okay, there we go.
Let's see who the other competitors are. Vader said that they had to be renowned fighters. Who will we be up against?
I don't know. Maybe we're gonna meet Jackie Chun. Let's see. I work here now. Or Mona is asserting her dominance. I don't know. That's how Mona asserts her dominance. She just gets on top of tables and she's like, Look at me. Bow before me. Okay, no. Well, I wonder if there's people who actually do. Imagine if there's people out there who do that. They assert their dominance by just getting on top of tables and standing there, like, glaring at you.
Hey, youngster. Are you here for the Crux Clash, too?
What? What's with your voice?
If so, seems I found myself another new adversary.
So you're also here for the tournament?
You better believe it. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could walk away as champion. For me, obtaining a vision is the final and most important piece in the puzzle that is my life.
Okay. Do you want to become an adventurer, or do you know what it takes to be a hero? Okay, no.
No. It's not about what I want to do. This is about who I want to be. I am looking to become a perfect person.
Well, you can maybe start by dialing down your ego a little bit. Because, well, just from the way you're talking to me right now, you're far from perfect. And even if you were perfect, you'd be the kind of perfect person I wouldn't want to be around.
I know how that sounds, but let me explain. I've lived a successful life so far, without any setbacks.
Oh, wow. Well, that sounds very nice. You must live a very charmed life.
I've passed every exam I've ever taken, enjoyed numerous successful business ventures, and seem to get on with just about everyone socially.
Get to the part where I'm supposed to feel sorry for you.
In most people's eyes, I am already the very embodiment of the perfect person. Though, of course, I'd never let the praise get to my head. I know I haven't reached perfection yet, because there's one thing I'm still missing.
Modesty?
A vision.
You have so much self-confidence.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. Are you a renowned fighter, or do you have tournament experience?
That's not important. I have a contact in the Crux fleet who was happy to vouch for me. So, they very kindly made special arrangements on my behalf.
Wow, you're so damn perfect.
I've also brought along a bit of an entourage for moral support. It's such a blessing, really, to have so many good friends in my neighborhood.
Is that guy behind us in your entourage? Is he your only entourage?
Of course. I also put in a few good days' practice, concentrating mostly on rare and esoteric styles of Kung Fu. As a high achiever by nature, I'm confident I've done enough to guarantee my victory in this tournament.
I'm sure you have.
I seem to have gained another fan. Don't let my aura overwhelm you, though. You'll need your wits about you today.
God, I want to punch you in the face, too.
Now then, if you don't mind, I need to finish my pre-competition routine. It's not too long now before you'll get to see me in action.
And he's gone. Good. Size up the other competitors. Okay, well. Are they going to be as insufferable as that guy? Uncle Yun. Okay, what do you do?
Hello! Are you here to compete in the Crux Clash?
You bet I am. Have you put your names down yet?
Let's see, we just want to take a look around first.
Well, I'd have a look at the entrance criteria if I were you. Then allow just anyone to take part.
Look, just because I'm a small, cute blonde girl doesn't mean anything. So don't be getting any funny ideas about me being a weakling Super Mario.
The Clash is a comprehensive test of fighting ability. Anyone who turns up for show over skill is gonna get their butt handed to them. Nobody wants to see that, right?
I don't know, I'd kind of like to see you get your butt handed to you.
Yeah, we heard a rule about that. So, Paimon's wondering, are you a renowned fighter?
Me? Only a former runner-up in the Chihu Rock Freestyle Combat Summit. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh. Also, that doesn't sound like the most official tournament out there.
So basically, you could look at it like he has some kind of a participation plaque or something.
What? You... Nonsense. Have you been living under a rock? It's been going on for years. There were plenty of competitors when I took part.
Oh really? How many?
Not to mention, I've helped the Millilith catch treasure hoarders before. There were 2 of them trying to escape. I soon sorted them out.
Oh, treasure hoarders, huh? I pick my teeth with treasure hoarders. In fact, I fought like 8 of them like 2 hours ago.
They tried to sneak past me under the cover of darkness. They didn't know what hit them. I planted a left hook on the skinnier one's face and sent him flying. Then, the big guy pulled out a knife.
So? I fought 3 big guys who had shovels.
I stood my ground, of course. A roundhouse kick sent the blade hurtling into a beam above us.
Oh my... So far, 2 out of 3 of these guys, I'm gonna punch them in the face. Let's see, sounds impressive, sounds dangerous.
I told you. Unarmed, outnumbered 2 to 1, but I still got the upper hand. I'm not saying I came out completely unscathed, of course. But the fact remains that I did manage to subdue the both of them, and hand them over to the Millilith. I received quite the commendation. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He's a cross between Mario and the Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah!
Uh-huh. But for us, even 4 or 5 treasure hoarders at a time is all in a day's work.
And like I said, I fought 8 of them today. Anyway, thanks for letting us know.
Alright, we're gonna keep looking around.
I'll see you in the arena, but I don't plan on losing to a pair of children anytime soon.
I'm gonna look forward to beating your face in. Let's see... Well, that other loser left. He's still standing, though. Yeah. And, oh my god, it's the Gemini twins! Okay, no.
Hi there! Are you here for the Crux Clash too?
That's right. Nothing beats real-life combat for honing your skills. That's what our master taught us.
Please don't be self-absorbed jerks, like the last 2 people I talked to.
But this tournament is more than just a chance to put training into practice. It's also a chance for us to obtain the masterless vision.
Wait, well, it sounds like you 2 are a team, right? So what, are you gonna share this thing if you win it?
Exactly. With a vision, we'd quickly become our master's top students.
This master of yours must be pretty incredible, huh? Are they someone famous?
Famous? He's the founder of the Lingshan clan, and his skills are unparalleled. Liang and I are both proud disciples of his.
I feel like no matter which one of these options I choose, they're gonna get all angry at me and hate me.
You probably wouldn't have heard of it. It was founded quite recently. The clan is nowhere near as famous as the master himself, anyway.
Okay, well, that worked out better.
He's got to be a grand master or something. He's created many different styles of kung fu, and countless other clans have borrowed extensively from him. To the Ling Shan clan, he teaches a special technique known as force dispersal.
Force dispersal?
It's a type of breathing exercise where you can train yourself to harness the energy around you and neutralize attacks without moving an inch. For example, our master can use it to alter the path of an attacking fist, or change the direction of an incoming stone, all without breaking a sweat.
One time, he sent a challenger flying into the air without lifting a finger.
He's a Jedi. Okay, no. Is that really possible?
It sure is, but it's extremely difficult to cultivate this ability. We've been training for ages and we're still getting to grips with the very basics. There's no way we could use it proficiently yet.
Is it possible to learn this power?
We're clearly not that naturally gifted, or we would have at least gotten the gist by now. If we don't start making progress soon, we'll probably run out of money to pay the tuition fees and still have nothing to show for all our training.
There's a tuition fee?
Oh man. That's gotta be a major drainer.
Of course! This is a Grand Master we're talking about here. He doesn't have time to waste. If you want face-to-face training, you've got to show you're sincere about it.
But here we are, having trained under him directly all this time without even a hint of improvement. Master is getting increasingly impatient with us. Recently, though, we heard that a Vision Bearer joined the Guhua clan and made pretty much instant progress in their training.
Well, I can only imagine why.
So, if we can get our hands on a Vision too, maybe we can finally make our master proud.
Yeah, well, a vision won't make you better at martial arts, though. There may be other reasons why you can't seem to master this technique.
Well, we have to try something new. Otherwise, we're stuck in the same situation.
Okay, well, they're at least not self-absorbed jerks. But I do feel like they are terribly misguided, though.
Exactly. It can't hurt to try. And if it turns out it does work, the Ling Shan clan will go down in history. Folks will come from far and wide. Heck, we could even become the dominant martial arts clan in all of Liyue.
Well, that's the spirit. Can't fault you for trying.
See you in the arena.
Okay.
So, to recap, we're up against an inflated ego, some gullible guys paying way too much for their kung fu classes, and another guy who's just really average. Seems like you've got a pretty good chance of winning this thing. Come on, let's go sign up.
Yeah, I think I have a pretty good chance, too. Well, of course, we still have to actually go through this. I'm gonna stand on this table and assert my dominance. Okay, well.
Chink's a village arm wrestling champion, huh? Alright, you're signed up. Next, please. What's your name?
John Cena! Okay, no. Imagine, it's like, holy crap, we're going up against John Cena, we're screwed!
Wait, aren't you? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, my name is so special that no one can actually even say it.
Is it really them?
Huh? Aren't they a vision bearer, though? Why are they trying to enter the clash?
The rumors about me bearing a vision are greatly exaggerated.
I have to ask, aren't you the traveler that helped Liyue fight off that ancient god?
Why, yes I am.
It's really her!
The one that spoke with Lady Kuching at the rite of parting.
I also spoke with Lady Hamina Ningguang while we were at it.
Oh, I wonder if I can get her autograph later.
I do not like this smug aura, it mocks me. And meanwhile, Lumine's eyes of judgment continue to judge.
I trust you are aware that only those without visions can enter the tournament?
Yeah, I don't have a vision.
Really? But from what I've heard, the things you're capable of in combat are nothing short of extraordinary. You walk into the most dangerous situations imaginable, face off against all sorts of monsters, even the Fatui, and always come out on top.
Yeah, I'm just pretty damn good, and see, that guy's clapping for me. He knows what's up.
Yep, she still doesn't have a vision though. See for yourself.
Yeah, she just has that glowing thing on her chest.
My apologies. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm sure a great hero like yourself would have no reason to lie. Now, could I ask you to provide a few claims to fame?
But you already know my claims to fame.
It's just a formality for you, of course, but I have to make a record of competitors' achievements as part of the sign-up process.
Okay, and why is that guy... What is he doing back there?
So far, I've got defeated the ancient god Osile, so that's one. Do you have any others?
Let's see, I'm an honorary knight of Favonius, I saved Valin, I defeated a Fatui Harbinger.
Yeah, put that down. And also defeated the Fatui Harbinger child.
I still can't... His name is Child, I swear. I still can't get over that.
Whoa.
Oh, snap. Look at those eyes. I love this. I've never seen Lumine look so smug.
Might as well declare her the champion already.
Hell yeah. So why don't you losers get out of here already?
I wonder if it's too late to withdraw.
Okay, that's plenty. Actually, this is the most dazzling track record I've ever seen. By a long shot. Right, your registration is complete. Now, a brief word about the prize. A great hero such as yourself can surely only be here for one thing. To win the tournament and claim the grand prize, namely, a vision.
It got dark when she said that. Oh well, mine!
Oh, we're not here for that. We're here because Captain Beto promised to take us to Inazuma if we win the tournament.
There's another prize, too? Oh, first I've heard of it.
Well, you're probably not going to survive getting to Inazuma. That's probably why.
Beto must have upped the stakes this time to attract top talent.
But why would anyone want to go somewhere as dangerous as Inazuma?
Because we're going for God.
I see. So, I take it you discussed your terms with Beto in advance, then?
I'm just not that interested in visions, that's all. Everyone's misunderstanding the situation.
Well, I'm sure a great hero has an important reason for being here. Anyway, the qualifying rounds are about to begin. I'll leave you to your preparation.
Hey, so Paimon's thinking about that whole no vision bearers rule in this tournament.
What about it?
Even though you don't have a vision, most people in Teyvat think that you can't manipulate the elements without one. So Paimon thinks you probably shouldn't use your elemental abilities during the tournament. You know, just to avoid any misunderstandings.
Okay.
In any case, looking at the competition, it should still be pretty easy for you to win, even without using any elements, right?
I don't want to beat up those two guys with the punchable faces.
Alright, it's showtime! You got this!
You seem like you're raring to go. Are you ready to compete?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Then please follow me into the arena.
And hey there, Rocket, again.
Our next competitor is seen by many as the favorite to win this tournament. Her first bout begins now!
And it's over.
Guy. Why was he so confident to begin with? Well, now that we've won, Let's go and see Beto. She'll probably have something to say to us.
Oh, okay, well. There she is. And there's Canada Boy.
I knew I wouldn't regret introducing you as the favorite.
And seriously, that guy went down like while you were introducing me. That wasn't much of a fight, that was a massacre. I busted and disgusted that fool.
So, what do you think, Kazuha? She totally dominated that guy and did it with style, too.
You can totally take that out of context. I just realized.
Impressive. But I also observed our favorite exercise some restraint, as if to protect the opponent from serious harm.
Yeah, I don't want to kill the... well... Okay, yeah, he's a stupid jerk, but yeah, I don't want to kill him.
Well, I fought my fair share of battles, both big and small. And I say, after the show she put on just now, she's more than convinced me of her ability. So, come on. We all know you've got a wide vocabulary in there. Can't you spare a word or two to congratulate our up-and-coming champion?
And not sound like a fortune cookie while doing it?
Alright. Let me think how to aptly phrase these words of praise. You fought well.
Alright then. I was thinking your inner poet might want to join in the fun, but I guess I shouldn't put you on the spot like that. You know, a lot of competitors came to me saying how surprised they were that Liyue's hero was entering the tournament. And since you signed up, we've had many others do the same, with more than a few top-tier fighters among them. I'm sure lots of them are here to find out how they stack up against you.
Didn't know I was so popular, or... I don't see what the fuss is about.
Well, since everyone sees you as the one to beat, I figure I should start treating you that way too. For one thing, we don't want you wasting all your energy in the early rounds fighting people who are well below your level. Not to mention, you must be itching to fight someone in your league too, right?
What are you getting at?
So, I'm putting you straight through to the semifinals.
Well, so I don't have to fight Super Mario over there?
Huh? But we only just started the qualifiers. Seems like a crazy system if we just skip straight to the semifinals.
This is how Captain Beto works. You won't persuade her otherwise. Besides, at your level, you would have made it to the semifinals anyway.
Huh. To be fair, Paimon was thinking that too.
Alright, I'm gonna watch some more of the tournament. If there's any potential contenders for you out there, I want to know who they are and what they're about.
Let's see here. Your opponent in the semi-final.
We're finally here, folks. The real show is about to begin.
That camera angle.
The captain seems to have high hopes for this tournament. I have not seen her so excited in quite some time. Your opponent has fought many rounds to get to the semifinals. This makes him a seasoned warrior.
Well, who is he?
You may well be stronger than him, but this should not give you cause to lower your guard.
I haven't forgotten why I'm here.
Very well. Show me that you are ready to push through the storm that lies ahead.
Alright, that's enough chit-chat for now. The audience is waiting. Go find the crew member that signed you up. She'll take you into the arena.
Alright. Here we go.
Your opponent in the semifinals is new to the Crux Clash, but he has quickly become the dark horse of the tournament.
Okay.
I do not doubt your abilities, but I would suggest that you make sure you are fully prepared before you begin.
Relax! My girl's at the top of her game. She ain't gonna lose.
Okay, follow me.
Alright, well. Let's not delay this any longer.
At last, the moment we've all been waiting for. The semifinals have begun. Who's it gonna be this time? The hero or the dark horse?
I don't care about the prize.
He actually got a punch in on me.
That's what I'm here for.
2 of them. But he's down anyway. What? He just...
I'm sweating all over. It's a good feeling.
He just tried to disappear like a treasure hoarder.
Congratulations. I was beaten by the best. I need to train harder.
I believe you have the potential to be a champion, or you fought very well yourself. Or be champion.
Right! For a moment there, Paimon was a little worried.
I wasn't. I mean, he only got like 3 punches in twice with me.
If you had a vision, you'd definitely be one of the strongest around.
Yeah, like either 2 or 3 punches most.
I wanted a vision once, when I was a kid. People said that if you're strong enough, you'll have your chance to get one.
He's looking at that one.
But mine never came.
Or is it right there? I don't know.
I lost interest eventually. You can't depend on a vision like you can your own body.
And too bad those guys from earlier don't really believe that. They think having a vision will solve everything for them.
I've fought and won against vision bearers before. The power they have was given to them by the gods. I don't envy it.
Huh? You mean you didn't sign up to try and get your hands on that masterless vision?
Then what did you want?
No, I didn't. I only wanted to pit myself against other fighters and see who was the strongest.
Okay, so basically you were doing the Goku way.
Only in defeat can you understand your weaknesses and learn from them. So I'm pleased with today's outcome. I don't often have the pleasure of experiencing defeat.
Wow! Now that's true strength talking.
If you have the chance in the future, please come and spar with me again. I will be stronger next time.
So will I.
By the way, do you know who else made it into the finals? Is it gonna be someone even tougher than you?
Well, you would think that though, wouldn't you?
Whether they'll be as tough as me, I don't know. But what I have heard is that they're extremely quick.
Okay, let's see how that goes for me then.
So don't get too cocky.
Don't get too cocky, Star Fox.
There he goes. Maybe we should ask around, see what we can find out about our opponent in the final round. Paimon thinks we might need to up our game a little.
Oh look, it's Super Mario over there. Let's see, I guess I'm just gonna... Okay, Super Mario, what do you have to say?
Ah, it's you! I watched your match. What a stunning performance.
My only regret is that I didn't get to beat your stupid face in.
I myself was eliminated in the 3rd round. Shame. If only I could have advanced one more round.
Yeah, and then I would have had the pleasure of beating your stupid face in.
Maybe next time, huh? By the way, do you happen to know who else advanced to the final round?
Why, yes. He's the same one who defeated me. He is a formidable opponent, quick on his feet and swift to take advantage of his opponent's missteps. I faltered for but a brief moment, but before I knew it, he had me on the floor. Given my stature, I have no fear of squaring off with physically strong opponents. But faced with a nimble, agile opponent such as him, I found myself completely out of my league.
Imagine a plot twist if it was Kazuha that we have to fight.
Still, I'm sure he'll be no match for you.
What is he doing? So you continue asking. Oh great, is it that idiot? I think so. No, it's... Where's your twin brother?
Hey there! Well, where did the other guy go?
He tried to use force dispersal to deflect a punch, but instead he took it straight to the nose. There was blood all over the place.
Oh, damn.
His opponent was pretty freaked out by it. He kept asking him, why didn't you dodge? But he was pretty much out cold by that point and couldn't reply. Why don't you dodge, they ask. Because to not dodge is the very essence of Lingshan clan kung fu. It's just that he hadn't quite mastered it yet.
How did your match go?
Don't even get me started. I spent all my energy helping him get from here to the boat to take him back to the harbor. But by the time I got back, my scheduled match time had already passed and I had to forfeit.
Oh, man.
I don't dare tell my master about this, otherwise I'd never hear the end of it. Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining in front of you like this. I'm afraid I'm still a bit out of sorts at the moment, so I probably won't be able to help you with whatever you were here to ask me about.
So in other words, we're not even going to get any info out of him for that reason.
Oh, alright then. Hope your buddy makes a swift recovery. Hang in there.
Paimon, why are you doing that little dance thing?
Thanks, I'll do my best.
We still haven't got any useful information yet. Maybe we can go talk to Beto. Surely she's gotta know something.
Well, you would think so, right? She's the one running this tournament. But seriously, imagine the plot twist is Kazuha. He's like, I am your opponent.
You gave an outstanding performance. Truly commendable.
Because, I mean, you can summon him and you can use him. And we haven't seen him do anything yet.
I could sense that you're not familiar with bouts of this kind, and it could have cost you the match. But you were quick to adapt, and managed to claim victory over your opponent. That is a most invaluable skill.
You are very observant. You have a keen eye.
In fact, I discerned this not from what I saw, but what I heard. The ground beneath your feet, and the pattern of your breathing. But it is nothing remarkable, for I discerned nothing more than Captain Beto did.
He's right. But in my case, I was purely relying on previous experience. I guess not using your elemental powers must be quite new for you, huh?
I guess it is.
We wanted to ask about who our opponent will be in the final round. Do you think they'll be stronger than the one we faced in the semifinals?
Not exactly. Contenders that reach the finals aren't necessarily stronger. They tend to have something unique about their style. As for the guy you'll be facing, his skill lies in his speed, and he has superior form. It's also obvious that he's seen his fair share of battles. What's the matter? Worried that you've bitten off more than you can chew this time?
It's vital that we make it to Inazuma.
If that is the case, then I have a proposal for you. Let's go somewhere a little quieter, shall we? I haven't properly introduced myself yet. In the land of Inazuma, I was a wandering samurai.
Yeah, we could tell that from your getup. But at the same time, when you talk, you don't really sound like someone who's used to waving a sword around.
Yeah, you sound like a fortune cookie most of the time.
It is true that I am versed both in literary and martial traditions. But on the straggling path of a wandering samurai, is there harm in acquiring a surplus skill?
Well, if you're a wandering samurai, wouldn't that make you a ronin?
I do not mean to flaunt my martial prowess, but I myself have witnessed reputable fighters hailing from across the lands. I do possess some knowledge regarding your opponent's particular skill set. Given your talents, a few hints from me will be all that's necessary to bring your opponent down.
Hang on. Don't you think you're bending the rules a bit there?
You're so grumpy.
Gathering intelligence is an essential part of any duel. You must know your enemy. Besides, our favorite here has fought many battles on their journey from Mondstadt. Such impressive feats require more than just bravery alone.
You betcha! Wait a second. We never told you that we've been to Mondstadt.
He's a stalker!
Does one not leave a trail when traveling through the wild? In return, nature also leaves its traces upon you. However, there is only so much that can be discerned from these traces. I sense that many things about you elude me still. These are the things I am curious to know about. Come with me. Some post-match entertainment is in order.
Entertainment? Well.
Kazuha's had his eye on you from the moment you arrived.
In what way?
If you've got anything to ask him, this'll be your chance.
Alright. Follow him to a more peaceful location. Which seems to be on another island. God dang. I guess I've never really been here.
Leave it to me. Should cover food and rent for a while.
Well, with me, you never have to pay food and rent. Because you're living with me forever. And I saw inside Mona's face. Oh no, never mind. It's not really that far away. Surprise! You want to visit me? Well, I wouldn't be opposed to that. It'd be nice to hang out. Although I don't know how far that would be though. And well, you know, among other things, so like just traveling and all the formalities with that in general. Although I can say, living in El Paso, we do have a very strong Hispanic community, so there is that. Let's see, what do we have over here? Yep, I mean, I've been around here before. Okay, so what do you want to talk to me about?
Now that we're alone, let me cut to the heart of the matter.
You're not going to cut to my heart, are you?
You are skilled in manipulating the elements. And not just a single element, but multiple. Is that correct?
Let's see, he already knows. He's a stalker, I knew it. See, no wonder you didn't bring this up at the arena.
Paimon knew that you were hinting at something from the moment we met. You've known all along.
And, well, looks like he uses an animal vision.
That's right. If the other contenders were to catch wind of your elemental abilities, let's just say, it would cause some unwanted misunderstandings.
Even though we haven't been using it?
If I'm not mistaken, you share these considerations, given your reluctance to use elemental skills even in the heat of a match.
Yes, but how did you know?
When I talk about that which I see or hear in you, this is not poetic symbolism at play. I mean these things in the truest sense possible. Since a young age, I have been attuned to the tidings of nature. I hear the breath of the wind and the whispers of the leaves. It is things of this nature that I also hear from within you. Nothing more.
As crazy as all that sounds, somehow Paimon still believes you.
My humble abilities are negligible compared to your incredible feats. To think a human could wield the elements without a vision. And not to mention your incredibly complex scent, like that of some mysterious being.
Hey, stop evaluating us based on our smell! It's weird!
Could you perchance enlighten me as to how you managed to obtain your combined elemental abilities?
All I did was touch a statue of the Seven. I'm afraid I don't know either.
Extraordinary. So then, might I be so bold as to inquire how exactly it is that you learn to channel elemental energy and even wield it in combat?
It's all thanks to Paimon's knowledge, it's all thanks to Paimon's companionship.
Aw, it's nothing really. Paimon just told her whatever came to mind. It's been a long journey, and many things have happened along the way. Somehow, she just naturally learned to use the elements through it all. Honestly, even Paimon doesn't understand how it all works.
Perhaps such unfathomable things are the essence of the gods and the visions they grant. However, I still wish to have the honor of seeing how you wield the elements. Perhaps it may yet reveal something to me. Of course, I too shall share with you all that I've learned. That will make it a fair exchange.
Is he finally a real battle, or fair enough?
Now then, let's test your skills, shall we?
Let's see here. Well, I can use Mona. I don't know if that technically counts. Well, I mean, I can just do this too. Don't you run away from me. Oh, great. It's self-destructed.
Let it rain!
Well, if it's illegal for me to change out, he's not complaining.
I missed a spot.
Oops. Got an amber statue. tornadoes. Oh, he's up there.
No one escapes my sights! I'll race you there! Hey! Get him!
Steady as stone.
Ugh, okay. Where's he going?
I'll catch up.
Alright, well, that takes care of that.
Someone needs assistance.
How was that for you?
Your skills in battle are truly beyond reproach. Even with your opponent's speed, he shouldn't be able to overwhelm you. Your opponent is skilled at controlling his breathing and maintaining balance, which enables him to execute moves that many would find impossible. He relies entirely on the element of surprise to defeat his opponents. In other words, as long as you remain mindful of his ability to detect weak points, then his attacks should pose no threat to you.
Thank you, I will not underestimate him.
Please, save your thanks. If anything, I should be thanking you for the opportunity to witness your command of the elements that defies all known principles. The world is a truly mysterious place, it seems, and one will always encounter that which is still unknown.
You seem kind of obsessed with visions, but don't you already have your own? Why are you so intent on exploring the connection between visions and the elements?
I desire to know what meaning visions have to the gods, and what influences the gods' decision to grant humans these visions. My apologies. You must be completely in the dark regarding such matters. For allowing me the honor of witnessing your mystical ways, I am willing to answer any questions you may have regarding Inazuma.
I am indeed in the dark, so please enlighten me.
So that's what you're curious about? Then allow me to tell you more. As you well know, a vision hunt decree is currently underway in Inazuma. Visions are a gift bestowed by the divine. People that have accepted this gift are now having their visions confiscated inexplicably, sometimes in circumstances that leave their original recipients dead.
Oh, jeez.
In the outset, supposing each of the 7 archons had their criteria for granting visions to living beings, then does the current Electro-Archon now doubt these criteria, or even the act in and of itself? Not to mention, with no new Electro-Visions having been granted for such a long time, it would seem that we can infer something of the Raiden Shogun's feelings on the matter.
She sounds less like an Archon and more like a tyrant.
Yeah, I would say so.
As far as I know, she is an Archon that pursues eternity. She will relentlessly carry out her will with no regard to what others may think or feel. Liyue's contracts are meant to benefit all who reside within Liyue. But what does Inazuma's pursuit of eternity bring to its people? It goes without saying that the people locked within Inazuma do not fare well these days.
I imagine they're not, especially if they have a literal tyrant looking over them.
Sounds a lot like something the god you encountered in the beginning would do.
Although this isn't the same god, I can already tell you that.
Oh? Have you encountered the Electro-Archon before?
I'm not sure. It was a really long time ago now.
With time, we will change. But the Shogun will remain the same.
It sounds that way. Not unless something happens to make her change her mind, I imagine. To open her eyes, so to say.
If you wish to find her, she will forever be there.
Well, that's good to know.
There will come a day when I too shall wish to understand the answers to eternity from her. Ah, the time for your match is approaching.
Oh, right! We got so distracted talking about Inazuma that Paimon forgot all about the tournament!
If you have no other matters to attend to, then we can return together.
Okay, I guess we'll go together.
Very well. Let's go. I wish to see who will obtain the vision.
Okay, and alright, she's already at full health. Oh! Am I...
Why isn't he here yet?
Okay, I was almost like, are we gonna fight Captain Beidou herself?
Never mind. We can start by making your entrance first. Everyone, listen up! Your attention, please! We've reached the climax of the Crux Clash! This is the final match! We've seen many exciting battles today, and now, at long last, the two finalists have emerged.
Me versus a butterfly.
Now, I'd like to introduce our first combatant. Though few have seen her, her reputation knows no bounds. She strikes fear into the heart of Osile, and the mere mention of her name causes even Fatui Harbingers to turn pale in the face. Introducing Liyue's Traveling Hero!
Aw, she looks so cute, happy. Just look at her. So happy.
Wow! I've been waiting for this moment!
I'm sure everyone witnessed her thrilling match in the semifinals. But today's final round will surely take things up a notch. As for our other combatant, he still hasn't arrived.
Where is he?
Oh, come on, what could be taking him so long? You can't just forfeit for not showing up like in previous rounds. This is the finals. Apologies! Everyone just sit tight!
Maybe they got the match time mixed up? Maybe they're too intimidated to show up for the finals?
They've got no other choice. If he doesn't show up, we'll just have to postpone the match.
Wait a moment. Something doesn't seem right about this.
Yeah, could there be some kind of sabotage or foul play involved?
Captain Beidou, perhaps we should check on the prize.
Uh-oh. What did I freaking say? I know I was joking about the mine. But seriously, you left it out in the open. If someone wasn't watching, anyone could just waltz up and snatch it.
Traveler, come with us.
Let's see.
Let me see. It's gone all right. The vision is missing.
Yep. What did I freaking tell you? Why did you just leave it there out in the open? You should have had someone, like, guarding it, or maybe, like, have it on you at all times.
Huh? Did somebody steal it? Who would dare do such a thing in broad daylight?
Well, it's nighttime now, but that's besides the point.
We don't know when it was taken exactly. I never thought that someone here would have the guts to cross Captain Beidou.
Well, it seems like it. And now they're gonna die.
No need to worry. Even the craftiest sleight of hand does not escape nature's watchful gaze. The culprit has only acted recently. They will not have gotten far. The vision was the prize that I had offered, and it was my responsibility to look after it. I will be certain to get it back.
Are we gonna get to play as Kazuha now?
Well, if you insist. I'll leave the matter to you then. I'll stay here and try to offer some explanation to all the spectators that came to see the match.
Our combatants stole the vision that we were offering, and they ran off like a crazy turkey. So, sorry about that.
If you would, please come with me.
Seems there's nothing else we can do. My opponent was a no-show anyway. But we're on an island. Where could he have possibly run to?
Well, maybe he has a boat somewhere. I don't know.
Come with me. I can sense the winds are coming.
Okay, maybe he does have a boat or something. Or case in point.
A wind current?
The winds have come at an opportune moment. Let's seize this chance. Ride the winds upward. From there we can continue our search for clues.
Oops, okay. Well.
By the way, what made you suddenly think of checking the price in the first place?
I heard it the moment it was stolen.
Well, then why didn't you stop him?
You'll see, shortly.
I was like, where the hell is he?
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should. Leave it all to me.
Can I drown you? I drowned him. What an idiot. And I guess there's a little jerk I need to find. Okay, well I see that glowing spot over there.
The winds are guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
You can hear that too? What does it sound like?
Hubris. This way. Follow me. There may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust that you are well prepared for such a scenario.
What happens if I fail this? I'm gonna fail this, aren't I? Oh my god, really? And what the? No, well.
Guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
You can hear that too? What does it sound like?
Hubris. This way. Follow me. There may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust that you are well prepared for such a scenario.
Okay, I was about to say, God, I'm so close.
Porters, they're here! Get them!
treasure hoarders, just as I expected. In which case, please stand back.
Please stand back from what?
Someone needs assistance.
I'm already beating them up. Oh.
I got careless.
He drowned.
Test subject.
Stop telling me I'm open.
Leave it up to me.
The hunter. He comes. You're open.
Yeah, I mean, like, why did he tell me to stand back? He's not doing anything, and almost made it sound like he was gonna do some kind of crazy badass move that required me to stand back. It's like, nope, I'm still beating their asses, though. Okay, I got some money off of that. Oh, what have we here?
Let it rain. Go, go, Baron Buddy! As a dutiful maid would. Someone needs...
Oops. Oh, great. He's... Come on, well, beat him up. Okay, what if I try to lead you away? Oh my god, don't...
Steady as stone.
Who else wants some? Apparently they want some. Oops. Okay.
We could do with some more fortune.
Let's see, it seems like they're still on this island, or... Well, at least this point I have to be at. Oh, looks like I passed it.
You caught up with me? How is that possible?
Faye the Flyer. Yeah, that would definitely... You would have to wait, like I said. There's a lot of things that go into that, obviously, before you could travel anywhere like that.
I had even prepared a boat to ensure a quick getaway, and still you caught up to me.
Why does it sound like you're talking through gritting your teeth like this? And are you the guy I was supposed to fight?
No boat could ever match the speed of the wind.
Seriously, this guy sounds like a fortune cookie. You could take this and put it on a fortune.
The wind? What are you talking about? Oh, I get it. Your vision. Drat! If I only had a vision. Or, if I could activate this one, then you'd never be able to catch me.
Well, what if it's a dendrovision? What are you gonna do? Grow some kind of giant garden or whatever of man-eating plants? That wouldn't stop us.
This has nothing to do with visions. You may be skilled at vanishing from a crowd, but it seems you know precious little about how to conceal yourself from nature's gaze. Additionally, your chosen escape route was flawed for reasons that are too numerous to go into, and on top of that, I could hear your boasting and proud laughter in the wind as I was pursuing you.
Oh, wow.
In other words, you failed to meet any of the basic criteria for a grand heist, namely speed, stealth, and style.
And your style sucked.
You...
Oh my god, now he's doing it!
But most disappointing of all is the state of the vision in your hand. It appears that the vision doesn't respond to human desire indiscriminately.
Well, I mean, the vision's supposed to choose a user or something, I imagine, right? Well, not to mention, it's gifted to a person, so...
Fine. I admit it.
I admit it, I'm a loser.
I've had my eyes on this vision for quite some time now. I decided to register after hearing that this fighting contest was full of a bunch of lousy fighters. I fought my way to the finals and...
Aha! So you were supposed to be our opponent!
Yeah, apparently so.
I'd intended to win the contest through skill alone all along. But then you showed up.
Aw, so we ruined your plans.
After watching the semifinals, I knew that I didn't stand a chance. But I wasn't about to give up on the vision so easily after coming all this way. Since there was no use in trying to face you in the match, I decided to put my skills to good use while everyone's attention was on you and Beto. I was convinced I prepared thoroughly for my escape, but somehow you still managed to catch up to me.
You've got nowhere else to run now. Just give it up. Hand over the vision.
Drat. This should have gone differently.
Yeah, but it didn't. You made your bed, now lie in it. There'll be consequences if you resist any further. Just do as we say, and there'll be no further consequences.
Really?
If you give up the vision, we'll let you go. Really?
Fine. But you'd better mean it. It didn't activate once I took it anyway. It's nothing but a useless shell to me.
You know, according to the laws of the sea, the penalty for stealing is breaking the culprit's arms.
Really? Can we do that?
Huh? You're not serious, are you?
He wouldn't be able to steal anything ever again.
Not to mention that the item you stole was a prize. You didn't show up for the final match, and you damaged the reputation of the captain of the Crux fleet. It seems that it would be only fair to brand the word thief on your forehead with a hot iron.
Yay!
Whoa, whoa! We don't need to go that far, do we?
I would like to go that far. Lumine is like, I know I judge people, but I wouldn't go that far.
I never would have guessed you could be so cruel.
Well, you don't know him very well now, do you, I guess?
If this is where talking gets me, then forget it. I'll risk a fight.
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
Decided by...
His voice changed. Your voice changed to being much higher pitched.
Curses! Windblade!
Huh? You're frozen. He's flying! Oh great, now I'm flying. Oh, he's dead now.
No, no! Do what you want, but please, don't brand my forehead, please!
Why? Is that the thing you're most worried about?
He has persevered to the bitter end, and now death looms near. Yet still the gods do not bestow their favor upon him. Put down the vision and leave. I've changed my mind. No further punishment for you.
Aww.
Huh?
What's wrong? Are you asking for more punishment?
We can break your legs with a sledgehammer so you can never leave.
It's up to you. Such willingness is commendable, and fits the way of the samurai.
No need for that. Thank you for releasing me. You truly are generous.
And then they leave.
Huh? Paimon doesn't get it. Were you just trying to scare him?
I take no pleasure in frightening others. I was just testing all possibilities while the vision remained in his hands.
Oh, so you wanted to see if it would activate in his hands or something.
When people are forced into a corner, that is when their greatest strength will appear. I thought it may be an opportunity for him to awaken the vision. But unfortunately, nothing happened.
So you were planning this all along?
Yes. I wanted to know whether it were possible for an extinguished vision to be reawakened. From the moment he stole the vision, I decided to use him for this experiment. I've tried many other methods in the past, though few tales tell of a masterless vision reawakening. After seeing you command multiple elements, I figured that nothing is impossible. Come, why don't you give it a try? Let's see if you can give me the answer I'm hoping for.
Well, nothing left to lose, right?
The vision didn't seem to respond at all.
I see. So you are also unable to rekindle the vision.
Well, that's sad. Really, I mean... Not to mention, I would have liked to have that. Especially if it would have led to us having some kind of vision that allows us to master all the elements.
No matter. This was expected. I suppose this vision is still mine to take for now.
Why are you so attached to this vision? Why are you so determined to rekindle this vision?
Yeah, what's the story behind this vision anyway?
The story begins with an old friend.
Story time?
He was once a good friend of mine. One day he asked me about a sword art of which he had heard, the Musono Hitotachi. I told him it can only be witnessed when divine punishment is administered. It is the pinnacle of the Raiden Shogun's skill, a symbol of ultimate power. But he replied, there must be one who can withstand it. There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow. Then, the Vision Hunt decree arrived. People's aspirations were stripped away as the Raiden Shogun began to construct her ideal of eternity. While I was fleeing from place to place, I heard that my friend had challenged the Vision Hunters to a duel before the throne. A solemn yet brutal challenge. The defeated face divine punishment, while the victors gain a second chance. Perhaps he thought he of all people should make a stand. Coming face to face with the Musono Hitotachi was all that he truly desired, after all. When I arrived at Tenshukaku, the duel was over. I heard his sentence of divine punishment, his severed blade hitting the ground. Perhaps that was the glory he had yearned to witness. In his last moments, what expression was on his face? Before I knew it, I had stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene. All I knew was that I mustn't let his hope, which burned so brightly, become buried among the ice-cold statue of a god. Perhaps one day I may come to find that all I have done is meaningless.
That is very depressing. So the vision used to belong to his friend, and I guess that's why he's so hell-bent on trying to reawaken it.
But as a wandering samurai, I find meaning in traveling and the sprawling beauty of nature that lies along the way, while still retaining the warrior way in my heart.
Kazuha!
It's just another way of saying I do as I please.
And I guess while I was remaining silent there, I guess I would just point out... So you see Raiden Shogun there. You see Sara Kujo. At least I think that was her name. And a fox that might be Yaimiko, or at least some kind of hint at her. And someone who looks like she could have been Kokomi.
All right then. It's time we returned.
If you need to talk more, I'm here to listen, or let's go.
Do not let my feelings trouble you.
Kind of hard not to after listening to all that.
But thank you.
Oh, Amber almost froze. The one is... What the hell? Okay, let's see. Yeah, so we went over here. Ah. Sige Sunset. Wait, where is that? Oh, here it is.
Hey, there's something strange over there. Come on, let's take a look.
And that's how you travel to Inazuma. Well, anyways. Although we're not quite there yet, though. Hold still so I can hit you. Huh. What's this all about? Oh, I guess I did mine 10 items, didn't I? Man, though. It's so annoying, though, that there's so many other quests involved in this. Well, it's like, oh, this character's involved in another quest. I'm like, why? Like, it's not so much a straight shot to the end now, is it? Or a straight shot to Inazuma. Because it's like, oh, you still have to do such and such quest. So we're basically going to have to touch base with Jingchu again. Let's see, yeah, there's really... And there's the chasm again. Okay, well, let me see. How long have I even been streaming now that I think about it? I noticed that the Twitch stream had to restart at some point. Let's see, but I think it's still going. Oh, okay, apparently I have been going for...
Whenever you need me, I'll be there.
Approximately 4 hours and 16 minutes. I have 1 viewer on Twitch, 1 viewer on YouTube. Okay, well, in that case, since I'm still kind of hyped up to do this, what I might do is I'll just take a quick break and then I'll be right back.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
Alright. Let's see real fast here. What is this? Oh wait, there's another one. Create 50 dice. Okay, so this is for... I guess this is for the teapot. And I see you're having fun in the comments there. Alright, let's see where the hell this place is. Yeah, well, I guess I'm not really as tired as I was yesterday, so I can keep going for a little bit. Okay, it's over here.
Scry the sky.
Okay, am I like falling over this way? Let's see here. Cryo, Geo, and Pyro.
Good eye.
I wish I could use you.
The hunt begins.
Is this what I have to do, though? Really? I still fail to see what this has to do with Captain Beto and all that.
What? Weren't we at a waterfall just now? How did we suddenly end up here?
Oh, wait a minute. Ah, shit. Do I have to...
Oh, so many clouds. It feels like we're high up in the sky.
But it said... I don't know.
I believe this is the abode of that Adeptus. With any luck, the sunset Vermilionite we're looking for should be in here.
Oh, great. So did I accidentally lock myself out of this?
Really? The Paimon Sea! Huh? Isn't that Vasily from before?
Okay, that makes sense. But now I'm wondering, since I tried to do this quest not knowing that, I don't know if... Well, fuck. I don't know if this means I need to actually beat this quest now, or what I have to do.
Look, it's gone and snuck beneath the clouds.
Because, I mean, I've technically done this one, or I started doing this one.
If we want to go down, we must first...
Alright, then what?
I sense the
But yeah, like, I resolved there's no way I was going to be able to beat this. Yeah, like, this part is easy enough. You know, just your standard beat some enemies.
I must leave no stone unturned.
But then when it gets really hard is much later on.
Yeah.
And that's when I pretty much decided, yeah, there's no way I can beat this. So now it seems like the only way I think I could beat this would be if I am able to level up my characters, specifically these ones that I have right now, to level 70. If I am to have a chance at beating this. Yeah, I unfortunately don't remember this part too well, though. Because I think we already did what we had to. Yeah, so basically just trying to do this. Because there's this phase where we have to do, and then the fight in which, after we activate all these cores, we have to fight some enemies. And then after that, there's a phase where we have to fight even more enemies, and yeah, that was when I pretty much decided there's no way I can do this. Shenhe is pretty much like the most powerful character I have right now. And she's the one that I'm basically like borrowing for this mission. So now we're basically going to do this one.
We've been taken for intruders. This time, why not allow me to take care of this? Transfiguration! My will embodied! true form!
Can't handle your drink.
The core of the mechanism is exposed. Now's our chance.
Leave it all to me.
It looks like we need to go further down. But before that, let's destroy the guard mechanisms on this level first.
Steady as stone. Leave it all to me. Leave no stone unturned. Time to clean up.
Okay, yeah, that's not helping this time around.
Think you can bully me?
Take your true form. Do your master's bidding!
Shaken and stirred! Diana Special!
Well, I mean, like I said, I've made it to this part before. I'm worried about the part that comes after this.
Manifest! You will regret this! Take your true form!
Okay, yeah, and That guy I think is going to be coming to life pretty soon. Yep, there he goes.
We're gonna fall. This time, we're really gonna fall. Luckily, there was a pool of water at the bottom. Otherwise, that could have ended very differently. Hey! That Sealy's on the move again. Let's catch up with it.
The only thing I will say is I think I'm doing a lot better this time around. But that doesn't mean anything because we haven't gotten to the really hard part yet.
Huh. Something looks different about this stone wall. Let's take a closer look.
Yep, and that's where I need to go. Okay, here we go.
Unleash! Obey! In your dreams! By ordinance divine! Transfiguration! Transfiguration!
Think you can bully me?
Leave it all to me.
Oh.
As a dutiful maid would.
Take your true form! Transfiguration!
Diana Special!
Do your master's bidding!
Oh. Oh, great, where is he? Where is he? Okay, I guess he's dead.
I must leave no stone unturned.
My will embodied.
Okay, here comes my favorite part of this.
Think you can bully me? Let's go! Shake it and stir! I can patch myself up. Leave it all to me. Where'd that come from? I'm a rock. I must leave no stone unturned. I am a disgrace to the knights.
Okay,
Prepare to be blown away!
Transfiguration!
Can't handle your drink, huh? Thank you! Yeah! But they still need me.
You will regret this! Cryo incarnate!
Okay.
Leave it all to me.
Think you can bully me?
Well, now that it's just one, I might actually have a chance.
Shake an hamster! Where'd that come from?
Oh boy, now what? I haven't gotten to this point yet. So this is all new to me from here on out.
Look, over there! Could that be the sunset vermilionite?
Okay, little jerk, don't be misleading me now. Well, I'm going for it.
Is this it? Is this the sunset vermilionite? It's so huge!
It needs to be big to get the whole Jade Chamber airborne. So is the Jade Chamber.
That's true, but then again, why isn't it floating?
Plaustrite doesn't float until it's activated. It may look different from most ordinary stones, but it weighs around the same amount. Only after being activated does Plaustrite reveal its true nature, breaking free from the shackles of the mortal realm and ascending up into the heavens.
Wow, Shenhe, you seem to know everything about this.
Only because my master is fond of chatting about these things. The moment she has some time to spare, she'll come straight for me and start telling story after story.
That sounds relentless.
I don't care for her stories most of the time. I certainly didn't expect them to ever come in handy like this.
I wonder who her master is.
Hold on a sec. Paimon just realized something. If we activate it here, there's no way we'll be able to get it back to the site, right? Heck, we'll be dragged up into the sky too! But if we don't activate it, how else are we gonna lift it? This rock must weigh well over 1,000 pounds, surely!
Don't worry. I can handle the weight quite easily.
Okay.
Are you sure? Be careful!
Please don't worry. I'm well aware that a plaustrite sample this large must be highly valuable. I will be gentle with it and make sure it does not get damaged.
It's your safety you have to be careful of. Paimon meant you, Shenhe.
My safety.
That's right! Paimon's sure you can handle it and everything, but if something this heavy lands on you, you're gonna get yourself hurt, no matter who you are. You gotta be extra careful when lifting heavy objects. It's just common sense!
Is it now? Well then, thank you. I'll go on ahead with the plaustrite. Let's meet at the building site later.
How did she lift it?
Able to carry that huge rock all by herself. Adepti super strength much? We can't slow down yet. Let's go meet her at the building site.
Alright. So I got everything here. So let's just leave. My god, so I was very close to beating it before. But then again, I guess, considering how I went in with, well, the artifacts I had probably were not very helpful for me in the end. And I did ascend Diana, which, well, I don't know if that would have helped much, but, well, you never know. But then I guess I also played it a little bit smarter this time. Oops, no, not that. God, I hate this. Alright, well then I guess we're gonna go ahead and... I guess it's probably easier to just go here and then fly down that way. But you know, like the last time I tried that, those two ruin guards were like really beating me. Like at some point I was even like right at the edge of the cave and I was like hoping that they wouldn't find me while I would try to recuperate and everything, and then oh damn, the missiles were getting me from there, and it was just like I just did not want to be in there after that. Especially after some point when one of the Twitch viewers told me how apparently you need to be at like level 70 something in order to beat it. And I guess it wasn't necessarily that, but rather I probably wasn't playing it correctly. But then I also imagine, considering how badly I did the first time, I kind of learned from that a little bit. And I was able to kind of understand how to use Diana just a little bit better too.
Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes.
I think this is the first time I've ever heard anyone say, oh my god, in this game. It's like, which god do you mean?
How can she lift that massive rock all by herself? She's got to be one of those Adepti, surely.
Oh, mighty Adeptus, please give me your blessing, so that in the coming year I may reap a more bountiful salary.
Yeah, I don't think Shenhe's gonna give you that.
This is top tier in size and quality, and the condition it's in is quite simply immaculate. Congratulations, this item is approved for submission. I'm going to award you full marks for the Sunset Vermilionite item. May I take your name?
My name isn't important. I'm not even here to compete. I was just delivering this for some other people. They should be here any minute now.
Shenhe! And Ningguang's little helper!
That's her name, apparently.
Ah, so you're the ones behind this. No wonder. The rarest talent turns in the rarest Plostrite specimen. But I have to correct you on one point. It's not helper, it's secretary.
Okay then, Miss Secretary, what do you think of the rock we found? Pretty amazing, right?
In truth, it is the finest piece of Plostrite we have received so far. If everything goes according to plan, we will use this piece in the foundation of the Jade Chamber, which will enable us to proceed to the next stage of construction. As a side note, Lady Ningguang has rented some dwellings in the nearby area to serve as accommodations for the contestants. If you need a place to rest, you are welcome to stay there.
No thanks, I have a magic teapot that I can stay in.
Now, please excuse me. As you can see, there is still a lot of work to do on the building site.
Shenhe! Just now on the way over, pretty much everyone